continue. Move myself back over here. Oh yes, the bloodbath. That's the case we were on. The case of the naked men who murdered their boss? Question mark? But I don't remember where we were and what we were doing. We were trying to find the missing weapon. Crime scene. Oh, I was doing an analysis on the blood and dirt. That's right. All I remember is Bussy. Are you talking about the dead guy? Mikey. Mikey. Mikey, do you need therapy? Do you maybe need therapy? Talking about dead Bussy? Hmm. Mikey's gross. It's supposed to rain today. From like 4 p.m. until 10 p.m. I was gonna say 8 p.m. But it's actually 10 p.m. Which means my dog is gonna be freaking out. During those times. One moment. All right.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
So none of this is useful.
On
Hi,
the sofa
Toby.
for the 3rd time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Aw. Watson, don't sit on my dog. It's a big dog.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Well, I have to anal assist the... She's still there. She's always there. Analyze the dirt. Oh, set focus. Ooh, focused.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold. White clay particles. Selenite. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay.
White clay.
Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
Oh, does it want me to use the map finally? Oh no, it wants me to use this. I found it. Do you see the purple mark? If you see the purple mark, say purple mark.
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region,
I found it.
located near the city of St. Albans.
St. Albans. Alright,
Let
let's
us analyze
blood
this
sample
blood sample.
this.
This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange.
That is strange.
Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface.
It seems very liquid.
I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide.
Okay. I must take a pipette. Take several drops of hydrogen peroxide. 1. 2. 3.
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
Water. Water. It's heavily diluted with water.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
That's how Mikey talks.
Now we have 2 maps.
We sure do have 2 maps. Oh my god, these maps are huge. Oh my god, I found it.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
It is not. Yeah, it is. That's literally what you said to me. Word for word. This blood is diluted with water. I heard you. You said it. Hello? Hello. Archaeological field. Site is closed until further notice. Forbidden.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
A wicket. A sticky wicket.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Give me this document. Followers of Mithras were covert, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often referred to their traditional deities to gain passage to the Mithraeum. The example of the Mithraeum of Dio in France is interesting, as the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. This entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism, which may never have been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithraic temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain, and along the Rhine-Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. The voice actor's American? What the? They couldn't even outsource to the UK for Sherlock Holmes? The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation with ritualistic meals. Initiates would meet in the underground temples called Mithraea that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras shows him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Tauroctony. The knife used by Mithras for the tauroctony is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the shamshir, scimitar, talwar, kilij, pulwar, and Mongol saber. A myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithraic mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who would dare to touch it. So is the our killer a part of this cult and decided they wanted to sacrifice Sir whatever his name was, Rodney? And the empty coconuts that they used to imitate the sound of horses' hooves, another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or if they were reused at a later date. Okay. Lore, information. All of the things are being discovered. But why was he here? Oh. A cyclops. Triclinium. Fresco.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Okay.
Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Okay. Well, that really doesn't give me any information, does it? It's over here. Pets. Oh, pits. Pits? Ew. Me after Taco Bell.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Okay. No ropes. We're pretty vanilla, I suppose. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh. What's this? Temple. Area 5. So wait. Was this area 1? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me go in order. Area 1. Pits was area 2. So we need to go this way. Area 3. There's nothing down there. Look at me running in my little hat. Area 4. Oh. Oh,
This
a
wall
wall.
was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Mud.
This wall was covered with mud recently.
I need an item. Stop it. Let me move. Kevin is literally wearing this hat on his sharpshooter. Except it doesn't make my sideburns green. So then 5 would be back there, but we need like Like a trowel. Or a little shovel, maybe?
This railway is used
A
to remove rubble from the
spade?
site.
Perhaps? Hi, Greg. Are you helping the British Museum steal artifacts from different cultures right now? No, I am investigating a murder case. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news of the Strand Lane baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. Kind regards, Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He's the man who died. My internet said let's DC on and off for the next hour. Hell yeah. Murder of the history of another culture? No, this man died. This man got murdered. Somebody stabbed him in the eyeball. And we don't know what the weapon was. Calvin, Hobbes and you consider yourselves as being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the Ark of Hadrian in the ice. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my gastrophates model, the ancient Greek crossbow, and not the medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done the past 2 years. P.S. I ate Hobbs' tuna sandwich. Probably deserved it. Wow. Well, that's not what we're deciding. We're just trying to figure out who done
an
it.
ancient Greek crossbow.
Wait, do I get to put it together? Let me put it
This is a
together.
reproduction
No, I want to
of
put
an
it
ancient
together.
Greek crossbow.
Oh, there's a creek. Oh my god, wait, do I get to put it together?
The gastrophetes were used with
Oh,
ropes and
gastrophetes.
hooks
I said
for sieges.
gastrophates because it was Greek.
This is a reproduction.
I want to put it together. Ew. Got my way. Oh, examine the door.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
That's true. Good deductions. I guess this is a bit bigger than a creek, huh? A little creek.
This is the map of the site. We are at the
Why
heart
is the
of an
water
old
so
Roman
loud?
city. The gastrophetes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
I feel like I'm in the water. Oh my god. Where is his leg?
It is a broken statue of a bull.
Where's his face? Boobies.
It is a statue of Minerva.
Why is her statue their statue? Why is their statue important to me? Oh my god, ass.
Neptune, the god of the sea.
The god of the sea, more like the god of the ass. I like the appropriately placed vine here as to not show his pee-pee. It's very kind. Very modest.
Construction hooks.
Give me one.
Construction hooks.
Okay. I want to pick everything up, but it won't let me. clip through the vine, said Mikey. Mikey, stop being corny. I'll do it. Oh, it didn't work. That's as good as you're getting. Maybe this side? Hold on. Where is it? Oh. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh wait, what was the button? There we go. There it is, Mikey. I forgot I could go in first person. And then my channel got banned. I didn't find anything to scrape the wall. Oh wait, maybe I need the rope now. Because it said I didn't need it yet.
I don't need the ropes for now.
All right. What is the progression here? Just search the excavation site. Oh, it wants me to go back home. Oh, it's this one. The presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam. The presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked to the murder process. Oops, there was more clues. Okay, that was the only thing that I could have deducted, and it didn't help me here. So maybe we need to go home. And do the analysis first. And then come back. Because there's like a bunch of objects of interest here.
The door has been left open.
That's the same dialogue as the other door. I guess let's go home and do this analysis and read up. And then we can come back, I suppose. Chop redwood. What the? It'll take an hour and 24 seconds? Okay. Alright, archives. No? Letters? Newspapers?
My
Encyclopedia?
archive. I can always consult with it if needed. My archive.
I
I can
thought... Oh, it's just dialogue. I need to talk to somebody about it.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Let's combine the cubes.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
12 pieces. Hold for vertical rotation, verify. Oh. Oh.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
As the starting point.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
I'm not sure I understand what we're doing here. Oh. Oh, we're rotating. Oh, okay. We can rotate them one by one. Got it. Okay. So verify puts those two together. Does that mean that they go together, or is that just how it goes? Because they're... Okay, there's no vertical rotation. At all. So
I
that
will count
means...
this.
So what does that mean, actually? Because that won't go together at all with this one, unless I can rotate it the other way. Oh! They can be swapped. Okay, so it has to be... I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. It has to be that each one of these needs to be on the outside. Oh, no. I didn't mean to press spacebar. Oh, stop. So they each need to be like this. And obviously these are not in the right spot, because not all of them go together. But once we have them all so that they're okay, like that. So the middle one here, this red one, can't be moved. Yeah, no, we can't even swap the place. So we have to build off of that. So these two, or maybe this one. We just need one with an uppies. So we'll start here and see if we can't make anything out of this. So those two can't go together. This one can't be there because it doesn't have anything on the bottom. This one has something on the bottom, so that can't be there. Yes, you are right, Mikey. My brain was getting to that point. Swap with that one, but then that one has a flat bottom. So these two, where to go? Which one is it? Which one doesn't? That one. Okay. Wait. This one doesn't. Oh no, it does. Okay. So that can't go there. Switch these two maybe? Nope, that's not right either. These two. Okay, that works. But we need one to go. It's gotta be this one then. Like that. Okay. Rotate this one this way. Rotate this one this way. Okay, I think the bottom is all set now. I like that I verified it with the one above, but the ones above are not in the correct spot. God damn it. Okay. I was like, oh, this is easy. I got it. And then I realized that I need to do the middle one first because the middle one is the starting point. Okay, that works. That works out. Okay. This one actually still fits there because we didn't move that one at all. That fits there, so these two have to switch? Perhaps? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Give it back. Okay. I think that lines up. Oh! What's wrong with this one? Why didn't that one get verified? Wait, no, that one didn't get verified. What's going on? Maybe that one never got verified. So these two have to swap then. There we go. Okay. Now we just have the top to do. So that's not going to go there. These two might swap. And these two probably swap because none of them verified correctly. Did we do it? No. Okay. Corners swap? Nailed
It is
it.
a mold, and it is ready for casting.
Casting.
The mold is prepared for casting.
Oh
We
my god,
just
I'm
need to fill
literally
it with
filling
certain
it.
material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet the mold. Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
I'm glad I don't actually have to measure anything. Or pour anything
Now
properly.
let us see what we have here.
A knife!
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty
Thank you,
conclusions,
Watson.
Watson.
Okay. The mold was used to create the murder weapon. All of this we already checked. Yeah. Well, that's a deduction. Now what? I don't think going back here is that useful now. I thought I was gonna get, like, something more. Maybe go talk to somebody? Hi, Instigator! He sounds nothing like Benedict Cumberbatch. Apparently he's American. The voice actor. For Sherlock Holmes, says Mikey. Can I talk to any of you?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Talk to me about Mithras.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse. Ha!
Start throwing punches, kick him in the shin, pull his ears. I'm a detective, not the police.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. What can you tell me about Mithras?
Mithras.
So much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur.
These three
Yes,
are all on trial
the
for
golden
murder,
knife
though.
Was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the
Trying to
ritual of
figure
the
out
cult
who
of
done it.
Mithras.
I understand.
Actually, I'm not trying to
I
figure
read
out who done
something
it. I'm trying to
about
figure out what the weapon was.
immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary.
Extraordinary.
And we had hoped, but it is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been
Bye,
released,
Instigator.
I
Thanks
will
for
continue Sir
lurking.
Rodney's researches in his memory.
Good luck adulting. Okay. I would like to talk to
Please
this one.
escort this suspect for interrogation.
I need to make alert command still.
Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
Mithras.
There is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was.
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
Mr. Garrow did it. Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He has been driven insane, a condition worsened by the medication he's taking. Garrow is melancholic. He is a victim of over-medication, hence the hallucinations and unpredictable behavior. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. I feel like that's probably more likely, but... We'll find out later. Alright, now what? So all the evidence has been chatted, so I guess we go back to the excavation site. I don't know what's going on. There must have been something on the excavation site that I missed.
What should we do next, Holmes?
We have a couple of objects of interest that I can't do anything interesting with. Aw. Oh, give me that. No? I just need, like, I need something to scrape a wall with. See, then we have the ropes.
I don't
but
need
I
the
don't
ropes
need the
for now.
ropes for now. But what if I needed the rope? You know what I mean? It's the railway. Down here is the wall. Maybe I can just scrape it now with my fingernails. Is the little shovel right there? Like, literally anything would be great.
This wall was covered with mud recently.
There's an item required. So that one doesn't say object of interest. That one says item required. So that makes me think that there is an item somewhere that I need to retrieve. This water is so loud. And this is the object of interest. But it doesn't actually do anything. Maybe we have to go back to the bathhouse? That's like the only other option that we have. And if I don't find any progression here, then I'm gonna be confused. Hello.
Frigidarium.
Oh.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
These baths are becoming sinister.
The steam room. The changing room.
I didn't realize these signs were... Out of my way. Oh! See, we weren't allowed in here before.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentley.
His workshop. Okay, we found some progression. Photo negatives.
A glass plate negative is missing.
Well.
It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue. Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
Remarkable.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
There are few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has oft been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. Dear friend, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology, to shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event and record it favorably. If we treat them well enough, I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event. Research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds the key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all of the exciting news as it develops. News. This metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be part of something larger. At the present moment, I am unable to determine exactly what that might be.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Am I taking it?
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
I don't know, but it's mine. Hi, Gooey.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research.
Take these too. I can't, actually.
I will
I
need
can take
these
the tongs, though. What am I gonna need tongs for? I guess I haven't found out yet. Alright, I think this room is all done. Ooh, a broom. Do I need a broom? No? Okay. What the? A collapse?
Oh my god, are you alright? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium, the coal room.
Barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Do we think somebody did this on purpose?
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
Oh. She said, I get what I want. I would like them removed. Remove them.
Mr. Holmes?
How do I remove them?
All these events are bad for the baths. And my job.
I'll never know. Is there a reason to go back here? All their shit's been cleaned up except for the champagne. Guess it makes sense they had to put their clothes on. This still hasn't been cleaned up. Oh, the steam switch is still... Why are you still doing it here? You just enjoying your little...
The grid cannot be removed. The weapon is nowhere to be found.
Okay, you're just enjoying your little steam session, Mr. Policeman. Oh! I can get this now with the tongs.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Oh my god, what if this was the thing? What if this was?
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Even a few feet away. Okay, so there's still nothing here. Are we in a bathhouse? Yeah. There was a murder. Somebody died here. They were stabbed in the eyeball. Alright, I probably want to go home now, huh? Because we want to analyze the thing and read about this. Find out why 1883 was a remarkable year. I love this game. Yeah, murders. Woohoo! You psychopath. The fuck? You should have been here at the end of the stream last on Wednesday. We got to see a bunch of dudes in towels. In towels alone. Alright, we're looking for probably not research. Newspapers, 1883.
That is not the...
No?
That is...
No?
That is...
No?
That is...
Okay. Oh, 1893. I thought it was 83. Bencliffe's mummy. The great excavation in Aswan, has taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bencliffe directed the archaeological work. A mummy was found with an enucleated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand has tensed, as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She has been named the Desperate Mummy, due to her very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye he was punished for he saw what he was not worthy." The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are in common with the Mithraic mysteries.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Are you guys talking about bathhouses right now? He said no, but I want to. What the? Not ass up, door open. What's going on?
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let
What's
us
that
compare
in
this sample
American?
with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes
Acid.
color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Okay.
I must take a
Right, a pipette. A pipette of acid. See what the reaction is with silver. Okay, it goes red. Oh, it is
reaction
silver.
is the same red stain. It is silver. Britannia silver quality.
Oh my god, they killed him with money. He died from money. Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening of the Roman baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angry because of this. Pitkin expects to receive much of value from Sir Rodney's research. The work will increase the bath's renown and popularity. I think that one's most likely. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility of their working together and the chance of learning from him. I think that's also likely. Oh, but those don't match. But that's fine, because we're not at the deducting part yet. An item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier. Oh, what's this? Check if we can create a silver knife with the materials found. Okay. I will. It seems like we're getting close to having all the clues. Hello, I would like to create a silver experiment.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold.
Okay, so silver in there.
It will take a minute to melt the silver
Melt
with
the
my gas
silver.
burner.
That was the fastest minute of
Done.
my life.
Now I can proceed further.
Saucepan in the mold.
The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further.
I want to turn that off. Well, well, well. If it isn't
A homemade silver knife.
a homemade silver knife.
Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
So is that just our murder weapon? The silver weapon was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. It seems likely, I guess. We're still missing 2 clues, though. And we also didn't do that. I still don't have progression at the excavation site. Dialogue. Okay, I guess we go back to talk to the boys. I thought you already were Detective Gooey. A little secret agent. I want to talk to you
Please
first.
escort this suspect for interrogation. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
What? What did that mean?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
How would it have melted into like a ball as well?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Like if it melted, it would just be like... It would just do that all over the brazier, no?
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Great. We made a lot of connections there. Nobody knows anything except for Garrow, maybe. Have anything else to do with his body? Nope, still green. Oh, but it's letting me examine it again. No? Nothing. Mikey, stop looking at the dead person's ass. You're being weird.
I'm always wondering
Get
what's
out of
on
my
your
way,
mind,
Watson.
Holmes.
Locked.
Locked. Just looking for clues. Okay, okay. All the belongings are green.
Mr. Holmes?
Alright, nothing more to do here. I didn't specifically tell them to remove the rocks, but I want to go see if they remove the rocks. They didn't. How do I get them to do that?
Those stones were...
It does not. This had. This had.
No, I want to
This
open.
ha-
Let me open the door. All right. Back to the excavation site, I suppose. We're obviously missing something there because of the note in my thing. This thing. Search the excavation site. We're obviously missing something. Plus we need an item required to scrape the wall with. But I didn't really... I haven't found anything new that could be useful here. I mean, I guess let's just go right to it in case I did find something that's useful for it and I didn't realize.
This wall.
No. Maybe now I need the ropes.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Hmm. There isn't really much else.
Construction hooks.
There's hooks too, that's right. I want to be able to... I feel like we craft... We craft the crossbow. I feel like would be the progression. But I don't know how to get to that point. Because the crossbow is an object of interest, the hooks are an object of interest, the rope is an object of interest. And then we like scale some shit or something.
This is a...
Any ideas, chat? Oh, we're not looking for the weapon anymore. We're trying to figure out who killed him now. Let's see. Maybe if we create a deduction here? No? The murderer hid the weapon in the clouded steam room. He then placed the knife in the brazier in order to destroy it, which resulted in the melted silver that we found. I don't think that's right. Just because of the way that it melted, though. So I don't know if that's like a... if that's an issue. See, and this doesn't... none of this is connecting. And the only clues that I have available are the champagne and the... oops, I pressed B instead of space. And the stolen notes, which don't go together. So we're missing clues. I think, well, I'm missing multiple somethings. I have to be missing at least 2 things because those clues don't go together, and there's 2 of them. But we have the task of searching the excavation site, which I'm currently at, but there's nothing that I can do. I'm like missing something, either here or somewhere else. I need an item that like scrapes the wall or something. But I swear I've looked everywhere. Oh, hello? Hello?
This...
Looking at the map doesn't really help. There's nothing to do there. It's just the desk in there. We touched the door. Can't go very far back here. Really wanted to be able to go up and around. Nothing out here on the table or anything. I'm either like trying to find a specific object or I'm trying to find a reason to make a crossbow. The crossbow? Can I have your trident, sir? No? Alright. mean, the only area that didn't really have anything to touch was this one. But that's because there wasn't anything to touch. Maybe I have to talk to the boys again.
This?
That's the crossbow. Let's go back to the yard. We had a dialogue option, and we talked to them about it, but nothing really came of the dialogue option. So maybe I have to run through again.
We don't have many leads here.
We really don't.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
They all have the same voice actor.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you.
Do you have something else to ask me?
I'm not sure that I can be helpful at the moment.
I'm trying to rest.
Nope. No talking to the boys. What could I be missing? Is it just a deduction? Some sort of... No, because that's never really been a... I don't think a deduction opens up a clue. Because deductions are from the clues.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
It's nothing at home. Could I possibly be stuck? I did, yeah. We got the metal from the brazier. We made sure to make it into a thing. Where's the... Yeah, and we made a silver knife. Then we asked the boys about the knife. Yeah, you would think so, right? There's not. There's also the big rocks at the bath that I suppose I could get rid of somehow, but I don't know how to do that either. So my house is empty. There's nothing here. There's nothing at the Scotland Yard. I don't think that there's anything left at the bath, and I swear I've looked everywhere on the excavation site. What could I be missing? Time to cheat, you think so? You think I should look up like a guide or something? That's the exit.
Mr. Holmes?
These baths are becoming sinister.
So this is the bathhouse. We have the champagne. I can pick up the champagne again. I can also just like... It's green, so I think it's like done, right? But there's a clue that I need to find that goes with the champagne. And there's also a clue I need to find that goes with... What is it? The stolen notes, which is probably something to do with the excavation site.
Mr. Holmes?
We have the grid, here that cannot be removed. We have the glasses on the brazier. Nothing else to examine. We have the steam switch, which I don't believe does anything. We have his blood.
The grid cannot be removed.
And another grid. So nothing in there. Then we have... That's the exit. Then we have... the Frigidarium, which comes with his little workshop. Which we've searched. The shelves. Those. Nothing over here. We searched the table. We searched that table. Then we have this area, which has the rocks in it. But I can't get rid of said rocks. So that clears out the bathhouse as an option. And then we have the excavation site. Which I've checked like 3 or 4 times. Should we look it up? I'll have to look up like a walkthrough. It's gotta be something here. Because we have objects of interest.
Hooks.
But it's like I'm missing something here that I can't find. That I quite... Maybe it's something obvious? I don't know. Because we have the construction hooks, we have the ropes, we have the crossbow, and then we have the wall, which requires an item that I don't know what said item is. But nothing is like giving to me. So we have the dismounted
This
device.
is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Which is just that. And it wants me to use the construction hook with a rope with the crossbow to do the thing. But I can't. It won't let me. And I think it has something to do with the wall that I have to like uncover because it's covered with mud. But I don't have anything to demud it. There's no objects anywhere for demudding. We have a railway.
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
So that means it should be like here, right? Give me the shovel. Give me an item. Tea. We have tea down there. That's the wall. Maybe I have to tea the wall again? Because it only pops up. T, the game is kind of, it holds your hand a little bit. The T and B and stuff only pops up in the top right when it wants me to use it. It's not like you use it at your own free will, really. But it did pop up here before.
This wall was covered with mud recently.
No, it's just for examining. I see, then it says item required on it.
This wall.
But I don't have the item. You have to break that. Yeah, but I don't have the item. I don't know where to get the item. I've been trying, I don't know where it is. There's like spades everywhere and I just want them, but I can't pick anything up. This has been the problem the whole time, is that I just don't know where to get the item. The item that is required. And I'm like, I feel like I've checked this place like 17 times. Everywhere. Oh! That's new. I found it.
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
I swear I walked up to that damn pit before, though. That's fucked up. I found the item. It's fine. We're moving on now. Frigidarium.
I can see now. Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Now it wants me to go to the Frigidarium. I was already there. Oh. See, now, okay. Okay. Find a use for all of these things. Hold on. Let me see if the progression happens now with these items. Get out of my way.
This?
No. Yeah, I think we just go back. Just examine, just an examine.
Construction hooks.
Now do I have a use for a rope?
I don't need the ropes.
No. Okay. And we're going... Hello, my investigation requires you to remove the rocks now, please. Thank you so much. I cannot believe that Pit was hiding that shit the whole time.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the frigidarium.
Thank you.
You can visit it now.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips. A helmet?
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
What the... A ship? Okay, but why did the ship go green but the helmet didn't? Squint. What does that mean? Okay. Spider's green. Jug is green. Oh, so are you telling me that there's like some sort of order? The trident didn't go either. This one went. Am I brute forcing this puzzle? I have no idea. So the Cyclops... Can't get in there. We have the Cyclops, the Neptune, and the helmet, which I assume to be Minerva. Because all of these... St. Albans site has a statue of Neptune, the god of the sea. Find a use. Maybe these have to be pushed out? Or left out? What in the world? Okay. Oh wait, what is this?
A hidden symbol.
A hidden symbol? Does this have a hidden symbol? It does.
A hidden sign.
Oh no, I'm sorry. This was a hidden sign, not a hidden symbol. Okay, so these have hidden shits on them.
A symbol.
And this one's just a symbol. Not
Now
hidden
I
at
have
all.
all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Imagination. Combine all three statue elements to reveal their secret. Oh. Bop beep beep. Gasp.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Hello, bust. Oh shit. It opened a secret room. Sir Rodney's last expedition. Where was that? Was it right next to where I was? And I'm running around the whole thing? No, there it is. Kind of right next to where I was. Oh, I'm going down here? Oh my god.
What is this place?
I am unsure,
Where did you come
Watson,
from, Watson?
but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Wow, and I can't believe I spent 2 hours looking for a pit.
A broken glass plate.
The
What is it doing
negatives.
here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
It was the missing negative.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought
Maker.
such a device here?
We're just taking everything.
A sack of crude salt.
Crude salt.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull.
Damn.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
The initiation grades of the cult of Mithras. Okay. Ooh, this is getting spooky.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Well then.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Oh, but I need the pillar to be there. The plate. One more.
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea.
Okay.
It resembles a bull.
Okay.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge.
Okay.
It is very similar to the face of Mithras. The shadows
Mithras.
show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Which way did I come from? This way? No. A shovel.
Not from the Roman era.
Okay.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. Mummified body.
Some type of catacomb.
We cannot go any further.
Okay. Oh.
Mummif.
Just the same dialogue.
Mummified body.
Okay. A skeleton.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
Oh. Monkas.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
He saw that he was not worthy.
Mummified.
So, back to the excavation site, I think, maybe? Yes. The bridge piers seem to hold the secret. Oh, we have to do that too. Okay, let's go back home. We'll perform our analysis. And then we'll go back to the excavation site. We didn't find any more clues, did we? What the? We did. We found a new clue that doesn't attach to anything. But we also lost a deduction. But I don't know what happened to it. Or what it was. Oh my god, it's a puzzle. Oh my god, I'm puzzling. Oh my god, send the link. No, it's already done.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to
It's
process
the
the photograph?
pyramids.
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Reagents. Ice cream in the desert.
The pyramids of Giza in Egypt. Salt. Ice. Ice cream. Ice. Another archaeologist, most probably. Sir Rodney. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
What is that important for? With the Roman method of ice production. An ice knife? That would explain the water in the blood.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
What? I can fail this?
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
It's empty.
I see. And we're resetting it?
If I wish to ice, salt, before
Ice.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
Salt. Ice. Salt. Ice. Salt. Ice. Salt. Did I do it?
excellent.
I did.
Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen.
We didn't stir it at all.
An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder. An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
A small puddle. The champagne was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne bucket. The murderer hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing the excess of water in the blood pool. That makes the most sense. Because there was water in the blood. Well, now what do I do? We still have the notes as a clue. I guess we go talk to the boys. Oh no, that's right. We have to go to the excavation site. We're still doing stuff. Oh. Did you ever play L.A. Noire? No. Now can I get these items? Hell yeah.
This is a
Oh, okay. That's nothing. So, Neptune, the ball. Something, something, something. What's new here? If it's not the crossbow. What are we doing? The bridge piers seem to hold a secret. We have a hook and a rope. Are we going in the pit? Where is the... I have a rope now? No? I have a rope now? No?
Neptune, the god of the sea. It is a broken statue of a bull. It is a statue of Minerva.
Well, I thought that I would scale something. Oh, get out of the way. I'm lost again. Aw. Because I was able to take the rope and the hook, but it doesn't actually... It didn't actually let me do anything with them. Yep, again. It's happening again.
This?
We still have that. The object of interest, but it won't let me do anything with it. And we're supposed to be here to do what? The bridge piers seem to hold a secret. It lies hidden at the St. Albans excavation site. The bridge piers... The bridge piers? What does that mean? Maybe I have to go talk to the boys. Oh! Found it.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. We should use... There might be something behind these leaves. I have to find a way of getting there.
I need the crossbow. There we go. We're doing it.
I should use... I should use...
Oh.
I should...
Okay. Hello, I would like to put this on there. Okay. At least that one didn't take as long as the pit did.
Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets. This one is ready.
Nailed it.
This one is ready.
My aim is impeccable.
The bridge
3
is
for
ready.
3.
Now I must cross it.
How is that a bridge? How is that a bridge? Okay. Oh, not me literally having to... Oh! Oh! Ah! 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 Hate that. Oh, I fell off again. Just grab onto the thing, you dummy! Is this really gonna be like a thing? Oh my god. It's so difficult. I don't think you understand. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm almost there.
Watson,
I
come
did
here.
it.
I have found something.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Oh, I'm supposed to do the right path.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
Oh, these are not the same symbols. Okay.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels
No, you
underneath
didn't.
the Frigidarium.
Oh, yeah, you did, actually.
I saw...
Did you, though? Symbols in the clues. Take a look around. How the This one? I do this one first. There is one of them. I'm doing it. I don't know if it's right, but I'm doing it. That doesn't seem... Oh, it was fine, actually. Okay. I don't know if this is even correct. So the next one is that symbol. Which is like that one, kinda? Alright. Oh, but this goes back up. Surely that's not right. Oh. Maybe it is right. Okay, we've got some rocks. And a scale. Okay, we have to balance them all with all the rocks on it? Is that what you're saying? That was the easiest puzzle of my life. Okay. Okay. So, what would be next? The helmet. Yeah, this one. I did do it by accident. I didn't say that I didn't do it by accident. Okay, so this is working. So next we have that, and that. It's the bug. We do the bug. It's not a bug, but we do the bug. This thing. Get out of my way, Watson. Watson, you're blocking the path. Maybe this isn't the right way, and Watson's trying to save my life. Oh, there's water in this one. Lovely. Okay. So next is this one. Okay. The next is not that one. That one, maybe? Yeah, this one. Oh, but there's two paths now. But there's two paths! They go to the same place? Okay. They go to the same place. Get out of my way, Watson. Okay. And then lastly is gonna be this one. Right? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, Watson! Give me a spook. I did it. So, what is the point in all of this? We're trying to figure out
Look,
why someone...
it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
Well, if she has the golden knife, then it wasn't a golden knife, no?
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
The murderer?
Look, it's the golden knife.
But how to get it? It's a great question, Watson. A lever. I opened a door.
Watson, I need your help.
Oh. No way. Oh my god, I get to control Watson. I'm just trapping Watson in there then? Okay, now what? There's 3 of them. Okay, that allows him to leave. How are the candles lit? It's a great question. The murderer. I don't think that's the lever I want. That's just the lever to get back out. So let's try the other one. Aha! Wait, if he has to be pulling that lever the whole time... That seems like a problem. So we get him out. Can Watson get the knife? Is that a bad idea? Should Watson be the one that's in here? Is he gonna die? Well, that's not even the right one. Wait a minute. Watson was the one that was touching the lever. We need to go back. What? What is that door? This is just like the way out? The exit. So we need to get him back. But how do we... Oh! Trapped myself. Oh, there was another lever on the other side. What does that one do?
This mechanism seems inactive.
Oh, it opens this door. I see. Okay, you need to go back to where you were. We need to find... Where were you? I can't go anywhere. Oh, right, because I don't have the door open. We had the other door open. Okay, you need to go back there, Watson. Where is that? Side? No? How do I get out? Okay, so that opens that. But the problem seems to be... You need to be in here to open the thing. To get the knife. There we go. Okay. So you leave. You go here. Watson. I'm assuming this is the lever, right? That opens it? Yeah. Perfect. Give me the knife.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Is it? Uh-oh.
Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
He said, excellent. Okay. Well, we already know how to get out of here, kind of. That's not the one. So we need to get him back in. But how do I get them both out? So obviously this lever is for the... for that. I need to actually do the mid one. No. The right one. Okay. And then we have to do the middle one. Then we have to do the left one.
This mech.
So that opens that. Can you turn around? Thank you. What does this one do? Does this open the ability for him to come out? It does. Okay, perfect. Oh, where are you going? And then we have Watson turn around. Open this gate. And then we leave. Come, Watson. I wonder if I could have just left with Watson. Probably. I have some conclusions to make. I think all of the clues that we have available to us are available to us. Okay. Sir Rodney's secret was an important discovery, the metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and the glory. Oh. Motive: paranoia. Garrow's suffering was too great. After Sir Rodney's grand discovery, Garrow lived in fear of Mithras' curse and so developed heightened feelings of paranoia. Oh! Garrow with the ice knife. Okay. That seems likely. The only way to ease his suffering was to perform a ritual killing. He used an ice-made reproduction of the gold knife of Mithras. Okay. What else was there? The silver knife. Garrow and the silver knife. Due to his intense nervous state. What else do we have available? Vengeance. Blinkhorn is a deserving specialist who is aware that he is about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. I don't think that's the motive. I don't think Blinkhorn did it at all. Because Blinkhorn seemed very, very happy to work with Sir Rodney. Because without Sir Rodney, he wouldn't have had a job or something. Right? Because that was like a thing. He was like... He wasn't... His like discoveries or excavation or whatever was about to be stunted. And then Sir Rodney came in and it like fixed the whole thing. So I don't think he had vengeance against Sir Rodney. Because he was already going to lose his job to begin with. And Sir Rodney saved it. Even if Pitkin's the owner of the baths, he will surely lose them, for this major discovery will change everything. It will turn the baths into a permanent excavation site to preserve the research. It will never achieve the commercial status that Pitkin desires. I mean, that could be it. So there's 6 then? There's 6 choices. So I think it's definitely the ice knife because there was water in the blood. Maybe there was a second attempt where the silver knife was to be used. But I think the ice knife is going to be the correct one. So we'll swap this. So Pitkin killed Sir Rodney to conceal their discovery, the only way to save the Roman baths from the upcoming excavations. He intended to start his own business. He used an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife. Oh, I don't have to do this manually. Blinkhorn. Killed Sir Rodney to avenge an abuse of power. The death would be to his financial benefit and would allow him to emerge as a luminary in his field. And then Garrow. Fit of obsession due to his intense nervous state. The only way to ease his suffering was to perform a ritual killing. Used an ice-made reproduction. Girl, I don't know. Did Blinkhorn seem too happy? Let's see. Archaeologist, working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths. We were hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site and to list any items of value before the eventual restoration exhibition. It has been successful thanks to Sir Rodney. I could not say that he was a kind man, but he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him. Shared researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. Oh. Sir Rodney, a cold man and so very secretive. I learned so much from him, I cannot believe that he's dead. Garrow could not harm a fly, he says. Yesterday they had a small argument. Rodney informed him that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite and rather aggressively, too. Kept the ring for himself. How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival? Rather well. Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work, but since Rodney's arrival, he calmed down and allowed us to work. As soon as I've been released, I'll continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory. Maybe he is slightly vengeful. Because he showed this one. I shared researches with him, and his work convinced him to come here. What was Pitkin's thing? stop the takeover. Passionate about archaeology, I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Although now I'm not so sure when the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. Helped us increase the potential of the building. Work progressing slowly. It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merely digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of value. Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. It would be wonderful if it were true. He's not giving me much of he wants it to be done with. He wanted him to find the knife because it would be good for business. And then Gara's thing is just that he's troubled. Yeah, he wanted money. I saw the knife flying through the air. The knife was shining like gold. With his... Yeah, he hallucinates. And Blinkhorn said he couldn't hurt a fly. Could it have been Blinkhorn? A fit of obsession due to his intense nervous state. Avenge and abuse of power. The death would be to his financial benefit. I think it might have been Blinkhorn. I didn't think it was, but I guess going over his dialogues again. He does kind of give me a little vengeful vibes. Because he showed his research to the dude, and then the dude comes in and is like, I'm taking over. But he saved Blinkhorn's ability to be able to do it. Because initially Pitkin was trying to stop it. I definitely don't think it's Pitkin, because Pitkin is giving find whatever you can so that I can have money vibes. That's what I get from Pitkin. So I don't think he killed him. Because why doing... Well, I don't know. That could actually bring some more publicity to his bathhouse. If he died because of the curse. But then nobody would want to go there. I feel like that's like a lose-lose option for his money. Because they don't want to die. People don't want to die when they go there, you know? And then Garrow is just kind of a toss-up. But I don't think that they would have... I don't think that they would throw Garrow in there to be the answer. In a game that's, like, supposed to be about figuring stuff out, it's not like you throw your hands up and say, well, he is mentally ill and has hallucinations, and so he thought, you know, the cult was going to get him or something. Like, that seems like the easy answer. The easy way out. So I think it has to be Blinkhorn. And I think it has to be the knife, the ice knife, because there was blood in his, or water in his blood. I don't think it was the silver weapon at all. The biased mental illness stigma answer, yeah. I think we give Garrow the benefit of the doubt. Plus Blinkhorn said that he... Well, I don't know if we trust Blinkhorn, but Blinkhorn said he wouldn't hurt a fly. Let's lock it in. Alright, what do we want to do? Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliffe, and for this he deserves the rope. What the... He devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bentcliffe. If he had been given the opportunity to claim ownership of his discovery, he would not have killed Bentcliffe. I don't know. Why is there not a middle option where he doesn't get the rope? Was Garrow already working with Blinkhorn? I have no idea. I don't think I asked that. I mean, I guess we absolve him. I don't want to kill him. I killed the guy in the first one, but I didn't know it was gonna happen. I think you should give the rope to the innocent people too, just to make sure you got the perp. That's not an option. Well,
Mr. Holmes,
well.
What happened?
You killed him.
This.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see, Mr. Blinkhorn. One never knows what one might find. Occasionally, remarkable rarities, such as this. The thrill of the discovery, and one's own enhanced reputation. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, are you suggesting that...
I am not suggesting anything. I know. You found the knife. You are an intelligent man. The ghost knife shall remain one of the most ingenious constructions I have seen in my career, I do assure you.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. I am praising your performance, your perfect murder.
What? Wait, are you accusing me of murder? No, I deny it.
Mr. Blinkhorn, it is no use to deny it. I know the truth. You had no choice. Because it was you who found the golden knife, and therefore you had to be the murderer. Sir Rodney was determined to receive all the credit for the find, when in fact it was your work. He would have crushed you to be sure that you could never tell the truth. But I uphold the truth, and I will tell it.
What do you mean? That you will save me?
What I mean is that you deserve a second chance. I shall be following your career with the keenest interest, Mr. Blinkhorn. Farewell.
I don't really like that option. Was the result of his life's work, and the credit for it was about to be stolen by Bencliffe. Sir Rodney's powerful connections and dominant would have destroyed Blinkhorn if he had tried to resist. He used a handmade ice maker to create an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras, carried it to the steam room in an ice bucket with champagne, and then, after the murder, dropped the knife onto the floor, allowing it to dissolve into water. If Blinkhorn had been given the opportunity to claim true ownership of his discovery, he would not have killed Bencliffe. I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't really care. Either way. Let's spoil it. How'd we do? We got the correct answer. It was Blinkhorn with the ice knife. No. Should we kill him? Should we give him the rope? Mikey said yes. I guess Sherlock isn't a judge. That's true. I don't know. I don't feel satisfied with what happened. He's like, you murdered this man and I like it, so you get to go. And I'm gonna watch your career. I fucked up. But I do think if he had the opportunity to do, yeah, you murdered the man and you did it in the smartest way. Good luck in the future, right? But he wasn't smart enough because I found the water in the blood. Whatever, we'll just accept the decision. Sympathizing is my ranking. 28%, only 28. Wow. Made the same moral choice. 77 solved the same case in the same way. So the majority of people roped him. Damn. It'd be like that. The Abbey Grange affair. What's it like being a sheep, Mikey? What the?
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come.
Into your clothes and come.
I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade, a letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress.
I'll tab this.
It would be much
No.
better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Oh. Perfect. It'll be much better. Is she still there? Oh my god. Doesn't she have a job or something?
Table, Holmes. You should...
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts. I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
A hurry.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B.
E.B.
The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Edward Brackenstall. My dear Mr. Holmes, 3:30 a.m. I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it. But I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to... Oh, it's Eustace. Eustace Brackenstall.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always. It appears to be
Another
a case of
murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the E.B. monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately.
Immediately.
I live in hope of an interesting morning.
And away we go. I need to get a drink. I'll do it after this cutscene if there is one. There is.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Damn.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid to raise her right.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go get a drink. This time I clicked play on the music. If it stops, it's not my fault. Okay? But the music is playing this time. And I'll be right back. Well, I'm back. Camembert. Cut the music. Record scratch sound bite. Okay. Inspect the room where Lady Brackenstall is resting.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Where the fuck is the morning room? Was this the morning room?
Lady Brackenstall
Okay.
awaits you in the morning room.
You just expect me to know what the
Sir
morning room
Warthen
is.
Brackenstall.
Hello. I just burst through the door.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
What if he did this to her? And she murdered him. And then had somebody tie her up. Old bruises. Uh-oh.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Teresa?
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Q.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
She killed him.
Oh, what a horrible
She killed
thing
him.
to have happened.
She killed him. And I'm not going to tell anybody.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
1 second, I have to profile you first. Wrinkles. Damn. It'd be like that.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
She didn't think it was weird that there was 3 men in the yard?
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame. This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Excuse me. Could you please open the safe that I just found?
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Am I gonna picklock it?
Let us try to open this safe. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
How do I know if it's vibrating? Oh. Got it. Was I supposed to pay attention to the number? Oh, because I haven't been. Perfect. I wasn't. Well, that seems very easy to pick lock.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal. Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of a hepatic decompensation. Last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. There's a particular odor coming from your breath. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then there are the lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you've described to me are caused by analteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of an evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, fluid in the peritoneal cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady. I almost said malady. Which may lead to fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. Those were words. Whoop. Those were words in there for sure. Oh my god, are they lesbians?
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
They're lovers. Oh my god, wait. Teresa did it. 'Cause she's jealous. Wait, can I have this? Oh, rotate. Hello?
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Well, well, well. Family business booming. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls, as they are known, made their reappearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. Police are already on their trail, however the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that of the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all three men. Wait, is this where we're at currently? Not provide the full description. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of three, a father and his two sons. The elder Jack Randall is a man in his 40s and already gray-haired, while of average height and build. Being the mastermind behind the burglaries, he retains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age, but very different in appearance. The first son, William Randall, is tall and broad-shouldered with a small, disproportionate head. The younger brother, Melvin Randall, is of somewhat a weaker constitution and is as skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for their exceptionally brutal pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert and may your valuables stay safe.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Maybe because she studied it. She studied the Times article.
Oh, what a horrible thing to...
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was specially hard for her.
Now that he's dead.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have
Dead.
happened.
Okay. B. The robbery was faked and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls. The testimonies and evidence match and point to the Randall gang. I don't know, it seems pretty sneaky that it would be the exact thing. The exact description. Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. Ooh, maybe. Maybe! We need to go there.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight.
Oh my
Another
god.
day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
The fuck? Excuse me, I'd like to look at this painting. I think it said I could.
Lord Brigham
Nailed it.
Brackenstall. Lord Ramsay Brackenstall. Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Ew.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Okay, Watson.
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut.
It's beautiful out here.
A hunter's.
Well, well, well.
Chateau Calon Ségur. French wine. Grand Cru.
Grand Cru.
A decanter standing next to the open bottle. An inseparable pair indeed. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
What is beeswing?
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear.
Yes, quite. I have no idea what any of that really meant.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail.
A sailor's
take
knot,
it with me.
not a hound.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to. An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France. A bottle of wine is missing here.
I think it's... Is it not just on the table?
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
That does seem strange.
A deer hunt. A fur trader's cabin.
Hello,
so, Watson,
body.
What have you learned
Oh,
from
he's got his
examining
dogs
Sir
out.
Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Feet. Oh.
Quite a large stick.
Stick.
A formidable weapon. Barefoot.
Feet.
He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
Okay.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow. That must be the murder weapon.
We'll just dust it for fingerprints and run it in the system. What are you doing?
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
Okay. Maybe it was an oopsie.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
And none of the Randalls were particularly tall,
A fur trader's cabin.
The death was instant.
Bell rope. And they used that rope to tie Lady Brackenstall up.
Antique hunting weapons. This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
This all seems very unlikely that it was the burglars.
A hunter scene. The Brackenstall family appear to be preoccupied with hunting.
Well, where'd Lestrade go? Oh, there he is.
I've searched outside for footprints without any luck.
My turn. Wait, if there's no footprints outside, then that means that it wasn't Randall's. God, there's nothing to interact with outside. Okay. So what have we got? We need to do some analysis. Oh, and we need to talk to probably one of these two.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Might have been.
Your ladyship?
Might have been.
What a horrible...
Please.
Alright, let's go home. Oh, we get to use my dog. We get to use Toby. I didn't realize that Toby was the scent hound. Oh my god, cute.
Let us see how the rope was cut.
Scissors,
The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
Oh, smooth.
Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope. The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Okay.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
So not scissors. I feel like a knife wouldn't be. Oh.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
I guess it's a sharp-ass knife. Toby! Oh my god. You wanna go, Toby?
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose
Come on,
in the British
Toby.
Empire on this case.
Just checking she's still there. Perfect.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is
Alright, where are we going? We go back to the Grange. The doggy. He's in the carriage. He's in the carriage. He's in the carriage. The doggy. He's in the Toby. Would you Toby?
Search, Toby.
Search, Toby. Oh my god, I'm Toby. I lost the scent. Oh no, there it is. Oh my god, the woofing. Follow the scent. His little hop. For the running. We're running. This is as fast as we can go.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
They sure did.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Oh my god, what if they're in there?
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route. Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Right. So let's check the well.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
The bucket.
I need a hook.
Okay. So we need a hook. Do we get the hook from the place? This place?
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This hook might be useful. There's some.
Let's get the glittering thing. It's literally just their silverware. Tied up in a bag.
Silverware? This is hardly a coincidence. The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Now, why would the Randalls leave the stolen silverware in the well?
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
That doesn't make any sense. I have so many of these. Okay. There were 3 people drinking wine out of these glasses. One of the 3 probably prefers wine with beeswing. There were 2 people drinking wine out of these glasses. The remaining glass with the beeswing consisted solely of the dregs from the other 2 glasses. Oh. That could be an option. Robbery is confirmed as the motive for the crime. The criminals may have plans to return for the silverware that they dumped. The robbery could have been imitated. No, I don't think they would be coming back. I feel like if they were going to steal the silverware, they would just leave with it. Death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on a fireplace grate. Well, it could have been either of these. We know that to be true. Oh, we have a conclusion. Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. So it'd be the sailor. We don't have enough clues yet. The rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knots. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. Oh, maybe we do have a conclusion. We do. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. Eyes emoji? Oh, we need to go talk to her about the dialogue or the silverware. Guess what I found?
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Well, it was.
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
What say you about the silverware?
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
She doesn't give a shit about that silverware.
Your ladyship? We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Okay. We have to go home to my archives, huh? Yeah. Oh, that's right. We have a letter. From the thing. Research, newspapers, encyclopedias, art and architecture. Probably not this, huh? The Rock of Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide Southampton London line, Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent.
Here it is.
Well, that doesn't give me very much information, does it?
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
The specialist? Oh, should we read Blinkhorn's regret? I didn't realize that was from Blinkhorn. Today is the very first time that I have been allowed to write a single letter, and you are the first person whom I would wish to address. I repent all that I have done, but at the same time I find myself grateful for your uncovering the truth. It has given me an enormous life lesson. I also thank you for my conditional sentence, for soon I may be able to live a fulfilling life once again and not be condemned by society. So did he end up going to jail? I guess. I spoos. Task for Wiggins. Wiggins. Oh, yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo, Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
I have a task for you.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893, and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
3 hours later.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Thank you, Wiggins. Everybody say thank you, Wiggins.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor.
Okay.
And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London line ships. Let us find out who
Not
was in
Wiggles.
London upon November the 7th.
Wait, what am I doing? November the 7th? Is that what they said? This one. Mr. Herbert Whittington.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor.
Uh-huh.
This... I do not think that
Oh.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Oh. Oh, cute.
This officer is still at sea, therefore
It
he
marks them
cannot be
off.
involved.
Okay. So they needed to have arrived before this date. Or hadn't left yet.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime.
He's due to
He is
depart
due
in
to
2
depart
days.
in
We
2
have to
days.
hurry. Not the exclamation point. Do I have to find more? Are there more? I have to mark everybody off, I guess? Oh, I already did this page.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime. This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
The time of the murder. Okay, Jack Crocker. Call Crocker to confront him.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Wiggins! Yoo-hoo!
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Sometime later.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Profile him. Clear look. Honest. Strong build. A sea knife. Clean boots. Newspaper ink.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her, from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right, if there was no evidence.
What then?
You tied
Lady
her.
Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now.
But you're the only one
anyway.
connected.
On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
Were you?
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No.
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
We do.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Lying, or he was caught. So, we're done? Oh, this one was a fast one. We're already at the end of it. Are we? I guess so. Well, this one was quick. Okay, so we have to make a conclusion. So we have the captain being the killer. That seems likely, right? Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. The murderer is tall and agile and a high-ranking sailor. You will bring him and his accomplice, Lady Brackenstall, to justice. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man. Mystery solved, but you decide to keep a secret. There's no need to inform the police. That seems like a choice that I would make. And then the other option would be the Randalls, huh? But we don't really believe that, do we? Is there only 2 options? Wait, how is this one red? There we go. The Randalls are guilty. Is there only 2? Well, I don't think it's the Randalls. So wait, it's just 2? It's either the Randalls or him, the captain? 2 imitated robbery. Randall's fake. What about a deadly accident? Oh. She killed him. Caused by a struggle with his wife. Lady Brackenstall and her maid committed the crime in self-defense. So there's 3. So it's either the captain, the Randalls, or she's done it. I mean, it's got to be the captain, right? Because she can't tie herself up. But I guess does that seem too obvious? Because it could have been what's her face, Teresa. I don't think so though, because there was like she used a knife. She would have had to use a knife, like a really sharp knife, and then do sailor knots, which we discovered. And I don't think so. I think it had to be the captain. And he doesn't really have an alibi because his buddies are gonna say it however. And I think that he was defending her because of him like punching her or something. I don't think it's the Randalls. I don't think it was a robbery. I think that's just a story because of the silverware being in the well. I think they would have just taken it and maybe taken other stuff too. It could be domestic, but I don't think that they would be. I don't think either of them would be strong enough, or like both of them would be strong enough to like kill him, to push him over, hit him over the head with the poker or something. Because it had to have been the accident, right? it was the accident if it's this one. Yeah, it's a deadly accident. Right there. Which is the accidentally striking his head on a fireplace grate. And I don't think either one of them would have been able to do that. So I think we're gonna go with the captain. The captain. But I think we just absolve him. Because while it is a murder, he was an awful human being and he lit a dog on fire. So... Moving
Wiggins,
right
could
along.
you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
We are not the police, that is correct.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I
What?
know, because of the height at which the rope was
Oh,
cut.
that too.
The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And
Because you love her.
It's true.
Oh!
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear, and it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations.
I wasn't ready for
See
that.
here, Captain Crocker. We'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Saved his life and then saved his life.
Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Alright. Spacebar. Hey, we did it. It's the captain. I mean, surely I was gonna be correct there. Staged it as a robbery by the Randall gang, Crocker used his sea knife to cut the bell rope to tie the lady and then hid the silverware in the well. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and maniacal man. You've decided to keep it a secret. I have a feeling that this is probably the majority choice, if I had to guess. Yeah. 94% solved it the same way. Wow. That one was an obvious one, apparently. 64% made the same moral choice. So 36% of people sent him to prison. The Kew Gardens drama. What case is this, and how many did I say there was? There's 6? 5?
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Ew.
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew.
A plant theft?
I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides,
Is Holmes okay?
You'll need a helping hand with
He
the
just
flowers
does
you're
shit.
intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Let us go. But before we do, I must take my letter. Dear Mr. Holmes, I have finally found the courage to write you a letter. I am scarcely find the words to express my gratitude for your kindness. On that terrible day, I believed my life to be ruined, but at the same time I realized there to be one person in the world who truly loved me, and who I loved in return. His name we both know. He is Captain Jack Crocker. His love has given me true reason to live. Even if we cannot be together in the end, none of this could have happened without you, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes. Okay. Cute. Alright. There was 6, huh? Let me see. Crime. Nope. Crime and punishment. Cases. This game is split into 6 cases. Okay. And we are on 5. This is 5 because we get a souvenir from each. Cool. So that means that we're going to be finishing this on Sunday. Unless this one and the next one is as fast as the one I just did, which I don't believe them to be, because why would they? Because the first 3 were slow as shit. But I guess let's get it going. We got 45 minutes. Can I do 2 cases in 45 minutes? I don't think so. Long ass loading screen. Do it. Well, it did take me like 30 minutes to find something in that one, so maybe it would have been faster if I wasn't such a dummy.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens.
Mikey,
There's
have
no
you been
doubt
here
that
before?
This place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. Didn't get to walk very far before I entered a cutscene.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Keep playing.
We are
I'm gonna make a round trip
investigating
for
the
crumble
theft
cookies.
of plants
Okay, good
that
luck.
took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
Enjoy crumble.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favour for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish.
Hamish.
I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Miss White. Okay. Albert did it. I'm just kidding.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
Uh-oh.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn.
What?
He died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences.
Aw.
We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house?
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection.
A heart attack.
He suffered a heart attack.
Well, this turned
Just like
into
that.
a murder
So suddenly.
case.
It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
Well, that was a twist.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Okay.
Do not touch.
The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Oh, and with a warning like that, who would?
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead. Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
He probably dropped it.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it.
Like a body?
Blood. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. The traces are thinner in some places. These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
So somebody stole the plants to cover this murder? Oops.
The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed.
Peculiar.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced.
So much
the
to check.
ensconce was breached near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all. According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
We're visualizing his death. Oh, wait. Stop. So, breaking? No. 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 Breaking the door. Knocking over the pot. Falling on the fence. Dying. Okay.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder? I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
Sounds good to
Very
me,
strange.
Watson.
Half of the Colonial Collection is absent. These windows were perfectly cleaned. The smell is strong. It is a detergent. This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow.
Do we think somebody...
A fragment of marble, most likely
hit
chipped from
him?
a statue or sculpture. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned. This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Okay, but why can't I open it and close it?
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
Alright, what do we have? Oh, an autopsy. Was one not performed? Search archives. Alright. We'll just search the archives first about the plants, and then we'll go do an autopsy, apparently. Yellow. Just checking. Newspapers, encyclopedias. Botany. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. These are all of them. Only the first three can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica, but only under very specific conditions. The plant should react to a process of aggression against which it will issue deadly spores.
Here it is.
Oh. So somebody aggressived the plant, gave him deadly spores. And then he was trying to get out because somebody locked him in there. He burst through the door, stumbled, fell, and hit his head and died.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy, then.
It's ready for autopsy. To the morgue. Hello?
First of all,
Time to
let us carry
examine.
out an external examination. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy. There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
Makes sense.
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal.
Okay.
The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
Is right.
No redness, stings, or bruises. Nothing suspicious here. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
Oh, we're just gonna cut him open? Oh my god. I forgot that Dr. Watson is a doctor. Ew. I like that he covered his head, though. And not me straight up just removing them.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
Edematous. Ew!
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant.
I don't think it's unknown.
The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs. The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
Tissue. Okay.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
What is with all
The
these
liver tissue is brown.
things?
There are no visible pathological signs. The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs. There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death.
Oh, all right. No intestines, then.
The suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
Dun dun dun!
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
I don't
We
think
need
Watson...
to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No. We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
A few
no.
innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
More than a little. Okay. What connection do we have now? Killers may be those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species, from the last exhibition. Could be. After being trapped in the colonial collection room by the killer, was affected by inhaling a virulent vegetal poisoning. Okay, there's more connections with those. Alright, so we have to go back. Back to the gardens. I'm supposed to do something with the staff building. Hello. You're a suspect in a murder case now. Time to profile you. Inexpensive glasses. A dirty collar. Gardener's hands. Unmarried.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Ah.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
She really did say that.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
As deputy director, how is your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, a great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say?
True.
He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and
And
He had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
So they weren't gay
thank you,
together.
Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Or maybe he wanted to be gay with him, but he couldn't. Watson? Stop it.
Colonial Collection. Palm House. Director's Office, Cloakroom and Laboratory. Nursery. Seed House. Seed House. Ventilation System. Dry Tropics. Water Lily Greenhouse. Reserve. A map of Kew Gardens.
An object of interest. Okay. Watson?
Locked.
Stop it. Get out of my way.
Locked.
Locked. Wait, where's the staff place? There isn't one. What? Inspect Kew Gardens staff buildings. Gather information.
Oh. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Hello? Watson. Swear to goose. Hello, we've come to talk about your dead father. But first, let me profile you. Red eyes, wept recently, consumed by grief. Shaving cut, oh, on his chin. And clean hands.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only, for I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
Okay.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens, and I can do it.
You don't
I can
have
be as good as any
to.
other who works here.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
If he owns it now.
Well, I have to tell you
he
that
can
Mr. Hamish
sell
is
it.
not and has never been the deputy director
Oh.
of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
He sure did.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Mood.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
I'm Montague.
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
I don't understand,
Thank you, young
actually.
man. We shall see you again soon. Palm House.
Palm House. So,
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
cute.
Water lily greenhouse. According to
And this is where we were.
water lily. Accord. Dry. These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition purposes.
Exhibition purposes.
The symbol is
only.
not from Kew Gardens.
What does that mean? A non-Kew Gardens symbol?
Dry trop. There is a smell of burning.
Oh, burning. Fireplace. Broken pot.
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Another not from Kew Gardens symbol pot.
The remains of a picture frame.
A gas mask?
A protective mask.
Could it be?
Someone set it alight, but it did not burn. A broom handle was half burned. The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned. A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the colonial collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Somebody trying to get rid of some evidence? Not me being up here. Okay, we got down. Miss White, you.
Look, Holmes, this charming lady must be Miss White. She's entering the seed house.
You.
A water tank. A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
An object of interest.
Seed. Open.
Open. Why did he say that? Watson, get out of my way. He said open.
A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants. These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used. Materials for college study. They belong to Albert. This place serves as Albert's office.
Albert wants to be a crewman.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Okay.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Don't really know what the window has to do with anything. Hello, Margaret. It's time to profile you.
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But...
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Yes,
she knows me.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Profiling. Okay. Expensive perfume. Her hands aren't anything, really? Oh, there we go. Pink marks, past malnutrition, pellagra, poor family. And last but not least, something that I missed. I thought it would be like this little buckle. Oh, it's her finger, unmarried.
Yes,
I'm here because
a
of
theft
plants being
that
stolen.
took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
Did you? That's convenient.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Fortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the Colonial Collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London
Biology.
University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
Why
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Naturally shy.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Thank you, miss.
Temporary.
None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the Colonial Collection was cleared. So,
that is quite...
someone is lying. It is obvious.
Okay. That is quite peculiar. That nobody would know a dang thing.
Nursery. Nursery.
Okay. I had to use a key to get in here.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Okay. That's it? I don't get to know, like, what's under the giant tarp? Why did I have to use a key to get in here? Oh.
I am curious if the marble that we found will fit this place. Here it is.
It sure
The marble
did.
fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
Wow.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Montague Dunn. Okay. Moving right along.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
Excuse me, Watson. Well, I don't know why you're always in my way, but that's okay. Oh, that's kind of weird. If you look through this side, there's nothing on this. But if you look on this side, there's a bunch of papers.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window. This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens. This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition.
A horticultural competition?
A thesis written by Martin Hamish.
Well, Martin Hamish is just doing
case.
so much.
It is empty.
This
This
must
area
be...
serves as Martin Hamish's
Okay.
office.
Not me having the same deduction at the same time. I was going to say, this must be his office.
A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
Okay.
An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year.
Best Grower? What did he grow? Anyways.
Locked.
It's not locked. I opened the door.
Nursery.
Hello? Okay. Nursery. Where are we? Thank you. Right there. Okay. Do we have more connections yet? No. Sure don't. Oh, but we gotta do a lot of stuff, huh? So archives. Find a use for the keys. And oh, dialogue. Okay. We gotta talk to some people. Let's go talk to Wei again. On my way. Because she's right here.
Poor Mr. Montague Dunn.
Just kidding. She wants nothing to do with me. Alright, let's go talk to Hamish, I suppose.
Locked.
It's not locked. Okay, we're not talking to Hamish.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Okay, Watson. Not very funny, is it?
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
Oh.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
Okay.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
Evidence required.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments. A botany book.
A botany book.
This student's book belongs to Albert.
Okay.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent.
Toby!
We need a good nose.
Toby, Toby, Toby. We get to fetch Toby again. We get to do Tosh.
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals. Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
Sometimes.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here.
The protective equipment is terrifying, is that what you're saying? Alright, so we need something to do with the phonograph. We do not have.
Locked.
Holmes.
Oh,
it
that's
does not
right.
matter. We will open it.
Oh! We're picking the lock to the cloakroom. Okay, let's find an outside. Line it up. Well, that can't be right. Oh! I see. Well, that has to go there. There's no other option. Oh, but we can rotate this. No. This one. There we go. That was interesting.
Open.
Who done it? I don't know. We're not there yet.
Martin Hamish's locker. Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Organic chemistry. Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens oblige me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Dunn was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, and so I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty. Damn, he wasted no time.
A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Martin Hamish, wasting no time.
Father and I, Kew Gardens.
Father?
Albert's Locker. Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction.
See, Albert wants to be
has
a
a great
captain.
passion for shipbuilding and the sea. A rejection letter from the British Royal
Naval College. RIP. It is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we are unable to invite you to the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dunn, has expressed his intention to entrust to you the directorship of the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew, and it is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Do you think that he killed his dad because he wouldn't let him go into naval school?
A picture of Miss White and Albert in front of the University of London.
And they seem to get along.
Okay, Watson. And they seem to get along, he said.
Miss White's locker. Apparently, Miss White is a capable student. A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Dear Mother and Father, I am writing this letter with reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we've had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money?
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Fortune?
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Oh. We were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all of these years that have passed since you left, and without any thought of us? You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now? We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we, at home, have always done. And none of us ever compromised their reputation, as it appears you have already done with your employer, Mr. Dunn. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Your parents. What the? I know your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. What? Servant? None of those connect to anything. I thought it was going to be 2-2 all the way around. I hate this. It was 2-2, 3-3, and then 4, I assume? And then 4? God damn it. Me trying to find a pattern. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe? 2, 3, 5? Nailed it. I'm so good. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am paying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of plant. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purpose. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14th, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the permissions on these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. P.S. See you in Boodles on Tuesday. As always, Montague Dunn. Boodles? We must ask you for the last time for the return of our dear sisters. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie, we need not elaborate, that was reported in the press as the case of June 14th, 1889. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. The Divine Syndicate.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Oh. Debt of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague Dunn. Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street, an educational scholarship at the London University, credits opened at Hamilton, Radigan House Tailors, and at Baird & Sons Luxury Jewelers. Uh-oh. Were they...
A photograph of Montague
doing
Dunn
things?
And Reynold Hamish.
Wait a minute. Do I have the other portrait? Father and I, Kew Gardens. He looks just like his father. He was her sponsor, yeah, her sugar daddy.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
Kew Gardens teams are pleased to announce the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. So many letters. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Her freedom? Huh?
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
Holding her captive?
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
Okay. Well, we have lots to do, and we're going to do it later. Because it's time for me to end stream. I'm just going back to Baker Street because it's gonna save. And we also have to get Toby. So if you can remind me on Sunday to get Toby, I'll probably be able to figure it out. But that's going to be what we're going to want to do. Damn. All right. Well, we will recap all of that information on Sunday. Holy. All right. So 6 cases, and that was case number 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So that means theoretically we should be done with this game on Sunday. So if you have an interest in changing your vote for the next game that we play, you're going to want to do it before Sunday. Because I think we might finish before, because I think, so that was about an hour. And I feel like we have a lot of the information already, so I think that we'll probably do like maybe another hour for that case. I doubt it's going to be an hour. But then we'll have like an hour of the last case at least.